Hello everyone, and welcome back to another Heartwell dev stream, the live stream series where I continue to develop this adorable Souls-like action RPG with platforming mechanics and a branching narrative. And if you enjoy watching these dev streams on your own time, be sure to subscribe to the YouTube channel and boot that bell button to stay notified. Hey Copper Nicholson, thanks for dropping by, how's it going? Welcome to another dev stream that's part of the Heartwell dev stream marathon for this month. Or I should say this coming month, because Jedi Survivor still, I think, doesn't release till the end of April. So in the meantime, we're in between challenge runs, we are doing a bunch of dev streams for Heartwell to hopefully prep for the demo. And last stream we had a very, we were actually quite productive, because as you can see right here, we now have doors. We have doors placed and we have a bunch of items placed. So there's a key over there. Well, I mean, not a key, that needs to be changed for programming tonight. But we at least have some doors placed, and we're going to be continuing doing that for tonight. So the main goal of tonight is to get, I'd say, is to one, implement levers and lever doors, and two, to assign the proper save file values for and programming for storing information related to doors, keys, etc. All right, and what did your therapist say to do, Copper Nicholson? So yeah, that's the main thing we'll be working on tonight. And the good thing is, off stream, I actually did, in my save file array, reserve various areas in the array for very specific things, like specific keys, specific items, doors, etc. So it's really just a question of going through the process of programming it all. And I think, like I said before, we'll start with levers since we actually don't even have an object for that yet. So let's start right with that. So first things first, we need a new active object, since this will let us create a lever object. Let's use this. And we will call this object levers / and buttons. All right. All right, well, it sounds like at least you and your therapist are trying to take action, so keep following through with that. Well, then just make sure that things are in place to continue the discussion you're having with your next therapist. All right, so in order to make this active object work correctly, we're going to need the animation frames for this. Now, a lever is not a particularly large object. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, it barely takes up a couple of bits of, it's not very, very large, as you can see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we can actually make this a smaller object to use a little bit less RAM. We will size this to be 16 by 16 pixels. I'll remove that. Move that towards the center. And grab this. Well, it sounds like taking a nap would be a good idea. I mean, I've actually found myself taking more and more naps as time has gone on, just because it's... Sometimes you have a long day, or sometimes it's just... You really just need to take a break. And a nap can be a good way to energize. Let's see. Okay, I think that'll work. All right, that'll be the default lever. However, we do need to make a version with a button prompt as well. So Yeah, something like that. Alrighty. Actually, we'll move that over there. Probably want to move this a little bit further up. Yep. Little button prompt. Oh, walking's a good workout, good cardio workout. Yeah. Something else I found just from living on the spectrum is that when you're having lots of conversations over and over again with people, or even just being around people in general, it can get exhausting sometimes because it can be very mentally taxing. And I found myself at times having to be reminded to take a break or to even take a nap or a power nap of sorts, because otherwise I just get burned out and I'm not as effective at doing, well, much of anything. Oh, cool, Copper Nicholson. Glad you're making progress on that artwork. Alright. Got that. Next thing we need is a... I don't think we really need an animation for... Yeah, I'm thinking of the programming that would need to be done for a lever switching. There isn't really an animation for that. It's just kind of like in Minecraft. There isn't really a lever flipping animation other than switching from the one state to the other. So in this case, the active state versus the inactive state. So I think we can, normally what I do is I have different animations used to create sound effects and such, but I think in this case we can do that through programming. Okay, so it's up there. That means this actually needs to be around there. So that way it will all line up properly. Yeah. Okay. Oh, Jester, what I was saying, Topper Nicholson, all I know is that it doesn't release until near the end of April. So that's something to I'm just waiting on at this point. Oh, really? I mean, if they do, that wouldn't surprise me, just because they've already indicated like the CIS or remnants of the CIS will be in the game, like the various battle droids and stuff. So that means that by default, Magna Guards would be a part of that. So if Magna Guards are there, then pretty much any kind of beam weapon that's used for melee that isn't just a laser sword would probably be on the table at that point. Alright, so we have our little lever objects. Now, I'm actually, one second, chat, I need to find the tiled editor, so be right back. There we go. Okay. So we're actually in the lower level right now. Since we're here, the nearest lever would actually be right there, which I'll need to move some walls to allow us to access in the first place. So we can use this as our little testing area. Do we think we'll ever see the rare Tonfa Saber Den? It was used exactly once in the Force Unleashed. I'm not sure, Copper Nicholson. I guess we'll find out. Alright. So which lever is this? Okay, this is lever door 12. Which means the instance value will need to be 13, I want to say. No. The instance value is identical to what it says here, so it would be 12. Okay, around there should do. I'd probably say any of the kind of saber style weapons that the palace guards in Star Wars Jedi, The Last Jedi, in that one scene where Kylo Ren and Rey are fighting the palace guards, like those weapons that those palace guards were using, I think those would be cool additions. Not really lightsabers per se, but more so like energy beam-ish martial arts style weapons. Those are pretty cool. Oh, you mean like you mean the kind of lightsaber that Count Dooku uses? All right. Yes, Copper Nicholson. Those were, like I said, they wouldn't really count as lightsabers. They'd probably be more akin to like the vibroblades used in the old in Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, or like the stun batons used in the Kyle Katarn games. But still, we shouldn't forget that lightsabers are not the only melee weapons in Star Wars. Okay, so we clearly, first things first, we need a new group of events here. So let's call this new group of events lever doors, levers, and levered doors. Oh, right, and that's why I think the blaster stance is such an interesting idea for Jedi Survivor, having kind of a balance between a melee and a ranged weapon that isn't simply the Force. I think that's pretty cool. I'll be curious to see how it plays. Alright, so according to my programming logic, so the premise is pretty straightforward. I think we'll still need the for each object simply to allow us to identify which lever is being pressed. But we can definitely test that out, though. What I will do, we'll move this wall and this wall. Give ourselves a path over here. And we'll simply say Oh yeah, I remember that. That was also an interesting melee weapon from the new trilogy. But at the same time, you'd also have to train the stormtroopers more than you would with just a blaster, I think. Since, well, actually, I think if the Empire was in Star Wars was training their stormtroopers with ranged weapons to be effective, that would also take an equal amount of training to mastering, say, and using the riot baton. But if we're talking about just what's the lowest common denominator, what takes the least amount of effort for a potential trooper to be moderately effective against unskilled opponents, it would be just to hand them a blaster rather than some sort of melee weapon. Alrighty, so let's see here. What I'm looking for, chat, is just the code for positioning. Alright, first thing I've seen, I still think we'll probably want it for each object, so let's just add that in real quick. I think that's where I do the indexing. Yep, right here. Okay. I think you mentioned that before, Copper Nicholson. Yep, you mentioned it last stream, Copper Nicholson. Alrighty, so what we'll do first, chat, is program the levers so that we can just see their animations change depending on the player's positioning. Okay. Not particularly, Copper Nicholson. Sounds like you might be dehydrated. You used to drink some water. All right. Let's see here. Let's see here. Okay, have that right there. Okay. Oh, welcome back, Dr. Nicholson. Just doing some programming. But I think we're ready to at least test out the code real quick. Let's see here. So if I move close... Okay. Alright, it seems to be working. Let's get rid of Snack Friend. Since Snack Friend, unfortunately, is getting in the way of testing. Anyway, so ideally, yep, while we're jumping, we can't grab lever, but anywhere around here, we can definitely grab lever. Okay, that's so far seems to be working, but we're only able to test going to the left. For the sake of argument, let's see what happens if we move the lever, like, out here. Out here. Can't see it. Whoops. Okay. Let's test right there. Okay, so right now I can't grab it because it needs to be, we need to be greater than 0 from this thing. I can grab it here though. Alright, that makes sense. Over here, it makes sense. Over there, it makes sense. Go away. That's a pretty considerable distance. We might want to change that. Well, actually, no, it would be further up on a wall. Just so it would more realistically be like around there. Kind of in the middle of a wall. So, then can't quite grab it from here. Makes sense. So being able to grab it from this distance, that seems a bit silly. I think it should be not 80, but around 48. Okay. Okay, that looks a bit better. It's a little bit of a distance. What if we changed it to 40? Okay. Okay, that's better. Alright. I think we have the distance dialed in, but just to make sure, let's move this towards the middle of the wall here. Okay. Grab it, and still grab it. Okay, that, I think, is good placement for the lever. It's an encapsulated space that's about one tile in front of it, and we can't do it while jumping, we can't do it while falling. Good. We have lever friend. Now, should, let's add a comment just to make sure that we know what this is. Line 1 changes animation when the player is within a certain distance. The lever and the lever has not been activated. Direction 1. Alrighty. Next thing we'll do I remember, did I actually give this a value last time? I think I did. Yes. That is the instance value. All right. I'm concerned this is the door. Should probably give it a corresponding instance value in this case. Okay, that'll be that instance value. Very, very good. Ah, I see. Because that's the instance value. Okay. So, 9 will be the instance value. Now we'll actually need a door, for instance, thingy. Okay. Actually, I am curious. If I just have something like this. Okay, let's see how that turns out. Okay, that's a lever door now. And that's still not a lever door. Good. Alright, there's no prompt here, which is also a good thing, because it shouldn't show a prompt. Fascinating. Alright. Okay. Which one of these were lever doors? Alright, so we have 10, 8. Five. Alright. 1 through 3, 5, and those. Okay, let's move that over there. Okay. This should turn most, but not all of the doors to lever doors, at least animation-wise. Yep, looks like that. Awesome. Alrighty. As an added test, let's make sure we have a way to navigate to a place that does have a key door, which is there. Yep, key door, and no key door. Awesome. Now for next bit of code, we need insert a comment. Animations, change order. Alright, so the next thing we have to do, chat, is actually get to the point where we program if the player presses a button within a certain distance. Okay, so this is the line of code we'll want to make use of. All right. That correct. Let me check something. Okay, so that needs to be yield of 14. Alright, which means this lever value needs to have a value of 11. So okay, the instance value is probably not going to be the best way to do this. I think this principle could work, but we need to actually get the information right. So the instance values should be based upon this. Okay, so this should be that instance value of 14. Yeah, 14 for that. Oh, whoops. Sorry about that, chat. Okay. All right. Okay. But we'll need a test in line as well, so... do with that. Okay. No, Copper Nicholson, you have not. All you have done is written a fan fiction. Or in this case, an AI has written a fan fiction. Okay, so up there it is. That's not a prediction, Copper Nicholson. Copper Nicholson, all an AI like ChatGPT can do is try to predict what comes next based off of feeding information from the internet. The thing is, much of the plot of Heartwell is not readily accessible in the public domain, which means that anything the AI comes up with is purely just random at that point. So, like I said, Copper Nicholson, all it's done is written a fan fiction. That's it. Okay. Okay. That'll do that. That'll write the value. We'll have this other thing down here. Need doors for each object. Alrighty. Okay, so there's that. Okay. Alright, chat, let's see if this ends up working as intended. So right now I can't open that door. I go over here. Uh-oh. That's not just... Oh! Well, the switch worked. Sort of. I wonder... It's probably... that. Yep. Look at that, chat. Door is open. Alright, and if we leave and come back... Hooray! The door stays open, but that lever stays down, so that'll be a minor fix. But look at that, chat! We have lever door! Hooray! We have some minor fixes to make, but we'll work on that after the break, so don't worry, guys. I will be right back. Alrighty, chat. Welcome back, everybody. So, there's a few little bugs we need to fix. First things first. That line should ensure that it stays... Yep, there it is. Levers down. Good. Alright. Pressing E here does nothing. Very good. If I press this, that'll reset when we reopen the frame. Yep. Oh. What? That does not seem right. Hold on a second. Projectiles should collide against that, I think. Did I seriously never project? I never programmed projectile collision for the doors. Oh no. Well, that definitely needs to go on the to-do list. That isn't right. Alright, if we do this. I need to adjust that line as well. Yeah, okay. So we need... It's not copper Nicholson. It's pretty normal. It's a pretty normal volume. Alright, so all those need to be off. I'm wearing headphones too, Copper Nicholson. It sounds perfectly fine to me. So my guess is you have the volume on way too high on your speakers. Alright, so currently the door is locked. Go over here. It's good. Door's open. And we haven't accidentally opened anything else. So why is that? Oh, right, because I haven't adjusted the things yet. Okay. Let's reset, because there's other thing I need to test. Need to make sure that this doesn't... need to make sure this can't be activated while I'm jumping, so... Alright, looks good. And that was after I landed, so that's good. Alright, I think we have the basics of levers down. Now we just need to place all the levers and make sure those work properly. Okey-doke. So alright, first things first, chat, let's place all the levers and adjust the instance values of the doors accordingly. I see. Over there, we have a lever over here. That one is lever number 15. This one should be instance value 15 as well. Alright, for testing purposes, alright. Let's test this out, chat. I'll reset that door for testing purposes. Okay. Levers up, doors up. Okay. Let's go test the door that's over here. So, alright, let's do that. I'm seeing a lever door there. So we can't go through here. This door is locked. However, walk over this way. Suddenly, yep, there is lever. Press this. That does not seem right. Did I forget to change the instance value? I might have. Aha! Silly me. So I guess that means... well, that is rather not right. I don't know, chat. Something doesn't seem right here. Why would that be any different? Maybe it worked fine on the first one. What did I change recently? So the one up there seemed not right. That's this one. That one seemed fine. Also, what is that? What is that cover doing? Has the for each object gotten confused again? It might be. For each object is very confused. Alright, is it this thing? No. Oh, it's this line? Okay, so that door should be open. I think we need a line like that. It's set as a star frame line. There we go. Much better. What? Oh, right. Okay. Okay, let's reset and try again. See if that fixes anything. It does not want to open. Okay, so they must be overriding it. What are we forcing it back, I wonder? Sake of argument, if I inactivate the doors and keys frame, what'll happen? Well, obviously I'll be able to walk through walls, but that's beside the point. Okay, so the door opens just fine. That door is open right now. Let's reset. Obviously, no collision at the moment, just the collision code has been deactivated. Okay, it was something to do with the old door code. My guess probably has something to do with iteration values or index values. Let's start with new group of events. Door generic code. We'll start with collisions. Actually, this really should be in collision. Yep. I believe so, Copper Nicholson. I think I'm staying up to bit. I think I am staying up with the current events in that show. Okay. Ah, here we are. Okay, that should cause collisions with doors again, which is what we want. Oh, yep, that's a interesting detail to point out, Copper Nicholson, and you're right, that is a good point about that. It does allow for quick maneuverability. Also, Why is that cobra going that way? That is puzzling. Is that just a one-off problem with that one cobra, or let's find out. Okay, that cobra seems to be fine. Cobra! Why you do this? Hello? Does that cobra make sense? Oh. Groups of events are not activating or inactivating properly. The cobras are all going in weird directions. Okay. Oh, hey, I'm Lot. Thanks for dropping by. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Right now we're in the middle of testing lever doors, which are these things right here. So we're seeing to make sure. Okay, that provides collision. Good. I wonder, is the cobra issue just because we're going out of bounds here? I wonder if that might be the case. Let's see if that's why that's happening. So when that area, cobra comes to a stop. No, it's not an outbounds chain thing. It's the cobras are being silly. 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 Okay. And how have you been, Nimlock? What's new? Okay. Anyway, testing various lever doors. Ow. Why is it default over there? You've been doing decent. You've been playing Pathfinder 2E, and you're going to try to run another game on Saturday. Cool. Wish you all the best with that, Nimlock. There's that lever door. Okay, that seems to work. Let's make sure the lever doors remain the same when we come back. That they do. Blades in the Dark, which is basically heist movies and Dishonor in a table testing. Interesting. Interesting. Alright. Looks like levers are working properly. That's good. What is up with the cobras, though? Never seen the cobras act so strangely. Not in at least a little while. If I bring them over here... Yeah, it's... Cobra, what are you doing to that? Did I accidentally inactivate one of the Cobra sections? Indeed, levers are a useful feature. They're one of the ways we made sure. Wait. Yeah, they're one of the ways that we made sure everything aligns here. Has ways to progress through the dungeon. I'm almost curious. Did I accidentally, like, when I program that line to press J, is it causing some other downstream path I'm just not seeing? Nothing I can see. Alright. Okay, all the node areas are active. What's the problem there? So what I'm doing, chat, is I'm trying to check through the different Cobra sections, since for some reason the Cobras are doing strange things. Or not in particular zones. Wait. I think I might know what the problem is. Let's say I run away. So I'm way out here. I come running back. Will this magically solve everything? I think it might. No, it didn't. Even if I like go way off screen. Oh, Okay, so you've been passing some attempts at game things since you last watched, and this code menu seems super painful. Well, I mean, for the Cobras it can be, just because the Cobra code is already pretty complicated with all the pathfinding stuff, and right now this Cobra clearly thinks that it's supposed to go over this way for some reason. So, probably one of the nodes over here. Which is not how it should be, but, because they're supposed to pathfind to where Dorothy is. Or at least to various nodes in their areas. Is the pathfinding that's not getting activated? Might be worthwhile to have a starter frame event where specific nodes are all deactivated. Is this a problem on the far side as well? Not sure. Forgive me, chat, I have to do some investigating here. Because when we tested the Cobras before and they were fine, we were always moving from the left to the right. So I'm wondering if that might be what's causing the hang up here. So if, for example, I were to drop down here to this Cobra. Alright, they seem to pathfind to their happy little location. Nothing seems out of the ordinary. Now over here, suddenly they're pathfinding somewhere else, which makes absolutely no sense. What are you doing, Cobra? What are you doing? Where are you going? Now it's defaulting to 3? Intriguing. Ow. Why would it default to 3? I think that's what that is saying, right? Alright, counter 2. To enemy node section. Okay, so it's defaulting. The problem I'm seeing is it's defaulting to 3. The question is why? What? There's probably somewhere in here a reason it's defaulting to 3. Why is it defaulting to 3? General code hasn't changed. Let's see here. Right now, that's all good. It's at 0. I move away. It's at 1 now. What? Why is that 1? Why is that at 1? Cobra, you're being silly. Why are you at 1? Okay. I don't remember this being a thing before I add the lever code, so... Did that have some effect? Did I accidentally put this? No, I didn't. Okay. Well, looks like we need to narrow this down, chat, so let's do some testing. Then activate the old pathfinding fix. What happens? Is that 1 right now? Still think that should be going to 1, which makes no sense. Why would 1 be down there? Oh. Did the order change? Is that the problem? Is that the problem? It is based on order. Let's see. So far it makes sense. Let's go to a different sector. That is fascinating. I think it is the order that changed. Does that mean I'm gonna have to shuffle around every Cobra? Okay, so looking for Cobras that got out of order. That's still greater than that. Greater than that. Greater than that. Oh, wait. 2. No, that still makes sense. Did I delete a Cobra by accident and I didn't realize it? 302. Wait, what? 2132, 2134. There. That was in the order of at least a couple of Cobras. Don't seem quite right. Oh, I think I found the problem, chat. This Cobra right here. This Cobra is very out of order. Look at this. 2472. And 2133. What is that? What is this discrepancy? Okay, so that's Cobra number 1, right? I think. $14.38, $17.78. Yeah, I think that's $2.96, $16.13. Yeah, okay, that's Cobra 1. So the problem is that this Cobra is, for whatever reason, been moved to the front, and now everything's out of whack. So we need to move this back below Cobra number 2, which is one of these, I think. 2184. 2133, so it's a shame I can't just change the order. Is there some way I can change the order without like directly? It's not looking likely. Alright, let's just test that out. Does that fits things? If it doesn't, roll, of course. Move things back. I don't think that fits. They just still seems very broken. I think it's when I was moving the levers around that this happened. Okay. The only thing I can think of is to work my way backwards through the Cobras and moving them all to the front. Which is something we'll try after, when we come back. So, I'll take a quick little break and then we'll be right back. Alright, chat, welcome back, everybody. Oh, hey, Gregor, thanks for dropping by. No worries, thanks for the lurk, I appreciate it. So, we have run into a problem. The good news is I've added and implemented levers. The bad news is that in the process of implementing levers, doors, things like that, since we have messed up the order for the Cobras, and this has caused a lot of confusion with how the I think this is causing a lot of confusion with how its the pathfinding algorithm works. So I'm going to be attempting to go backwards to determine to move the Cobras back in position. and hope for the best. Which is kind of annoying, but that's kind of where we're at right now. But at the same time, what confuses me is, well, actually, no, it would matter because the Cobras are all tied to. They're tied based in order, so it has to be done that way. Okay. So I think the way I did this, as long as we just go backwards consistently, it should all work out. So what we'll do, I really hope this works. If it doesn't work, we're going to have a... I don't have to do some more debugging. Okay. Oh, I think that was Rawrica Copper Nicholson. R-A-W-R-I-C-A. Rawrica, R-A-W-R-I-C-A, Copper Nicholson. Okay, let's try it out. Alright. I think so. I don't remember Copper Nicholson. Okay, let's... It did not fix the problem. What are you doing? Why? Why? Okay, so it wasn't the order. What else could it be? I'm noticing this one right here. That which one was that? Alright, default 3 to 3 is that section, I think. Yeah. Is that correct? 3183, 1472. Okay, it should be going there. Let's go over here. Why is that? I think nodes 8 and node 9 can be activated at the same time, so maybe we need to separate them. Yeah, they are activated at the same time. Alright. So that leads me to believe that if node 9 simply can't be activated, node 8 will function as intended. Okay. Alright, now it's back to functioning as intended. Okay, I see the fits. Well, just to make sure. I don't think this thing has pathfinding capabilities because I deactivated node 9. Yeah, it doesn't. Okay. So it's defaulting to its default state. Very good. Yeah, that's the default. So, what's the moral of the story here, chat? The moral of the story is we need to yeah, the moral of the story is that we need to separate the group activations, especially if they're close like this. Because there's definitely some confuzzlement going on.
the other Cobras have that problem, or is it just that section 8 and 9 that have the problem? Ow. At least so far, I don't seem too confused. Okay. That leads me to believe. I'll mention chat that my connection to chat's been failed for a little bit, so let me check something real quick. Be right back. Alrighty, welcome back, chat. Sorry about that. So, let's open that door for now. Okay, so let's see here. Nope. Okay. Yeah, I think it's. Whoops. Can't tell if there were any issues or not. So yeah, but it really does seem like a zone activation issue. So like if I go over here, and way, oh, I had deactivated that. And way up here. Yeah, so like that. I think that's part of the same group. Okay. The main concern at this point, chat, is pathfinding breaking. So anything that makes it so that a Cobra like gets stuck somewhere or is not going to go to the right spot. that one. Is going to be, yeah, because it's trying to go over here, I think. All right. So I think the bug only seems to happen with cobras that are part of groups of multiple nodes. So I think that means what we need are chests for each group of like this. That's your notes. Debugging the cobra going to any cobra that the Wait, I just thought of something. The rework. The rework actually addressed. I remembered that the cobras up in the top right don't seem to have this issue. Because they don't have specific nodes. Yeah, that might be a solution. adjusting all the nodes so there's no overlap. Okay. Yeah, just all the areas that had this problem were areas that
Did not have simple pathfinding. Idea 1. This means that in the entire frame, no two nodes will have the same value. Okay, so to test this theory, we'll be doing something like this for the Cobra in section 8. Ah, I see, like the Dorothy emotes Copper Nicholson.
No, whoops. Sorry about that, chat. Accidentally hit the wrong button. Okay. And okay, so that goes there, that goes there. All right, testing time. Okay, it still moves to where I would expect it to move, which is down there. I
Dad's attention. It has a value of 16. It goes over there. That's good. I run it over here. It should be getting a different value. Yep. Okay. Now I go over to the right here. What happens? Okay. I think, chat, that's the solution. Let's just run, I just up top over there as another test route. But I think that's going to solve the problem. Let's say I'm over here, saying hello to the Cobra right there. That Cobra's moving. Let's line us up just right. So yeah, that right there, that chat. The Cobra was running up there because it was confuzzled, but this Cobra didn't mind that in the slightest. That's the bug fix. That'll work. It'll take a little bit, but it will work. Whew. Okay, I'm glad we found a bug fix for that. It's just going to be a question of implementing it. So let's see here. So what I'm thinking, chat, is that we'll focus on fixing this bug and then call it a night. So we'll make sure that so as I was saying, we're going to try and fix this bug. So I think the first thing to do, identify any nodes that have more than, well, sorry, not nodes, node areas that have more than one node, and then go from there. Okay, so now what we can do, we can rename these so that they're actually fixed. Let's see here. I'm enjoying The Mandalorian Season 3 so far, Copper Nicholson. Okay.
Okay, 12 is also no nodes. I think that's the L shape, same thing with the section 11. Okay, section 10 is a multi-node, so we'll leave that blank for now. We need to adjust that. I mean, the only thing I can think of right now is I think the New Republic is very, very unstable and complacent. And it's that sense of complacency which will be its undoing for however the First Order forms. That would be my, that's about the only theory I can think of. So node 9 is a multi-node. Node 7 is a multi-node. Wait, is that multi-node? No, I don't think it's multi-node. Yeah, node 9 is definitely a multi-node. Node 7 is not a multi-node. Oh, that's right. That's why I was confused. Because Node 7 covers 3 different Cobras. Okay. Node 6 is no nodes. Node 5 is a multi-node. In fact, it does a lot of nodes, because I think that's that big winding path. Node 4, node nodes. Alright, node 3 is no nodes. I think node 1 is no nodes and node 2 is nodes. It has nodes. Does not have nodes. Good. Okay.
I'll tell you the truth.
Okay. So, taking a look at a high level chat, we need to adjust the node values for node area 2, 5, 9, 10, and 10. So, that is quite manageable. I don't think that's premiered yet, Copper Nicholson. I don't think that comes out till next month. So, unless you got some secret pass to go to Disney to watch it early or something, I don't think it's out yet. I think it's like April 5th or something that comes out on.
Very much alike.
I'm refusing to watch any Leeds Copper Nicholson.
Remember all the happy times we had?
I want to go into the final episode of The Owl House completely blind.
And more importantly, I'll be watching it with someone who's interested in seeing it with me at the same time, so that we both get to watch it blind. So I'm going to hold off on watching the episode until that. Now, that's the nodes.
All right. I'll tell you the truth.
Important note. Any pathfinding here must have unique to a node that is outside their effective region. Line 1. Area 8. That is 16 through 18. Ah, I see you made a pun there, Topper Nicholson. Very punny of you. Okay. Starting with node area 2, we have a need for 3 nodes. That means node area 2. The index is 19 through 21. Node 5, I think, has like 7. Yeah, 7. Node 5 has a lot of nodes. Node area 5 has a lot of nodes. That did not happen, Copper Nicholson, but there was a kiss during that Ruby episode, and I know which characters it affects, and I'm not going to say anything just in case someone's watching this and doesn't want spoilers for that episode. But I will say, yeah, that kiss was earned. It was earned. And we'll leave it at that. Now, let's see. So... this would be 22 to 28 because... let's see. 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Yep, that would be 7. Alright. That's not what happened, Dr. Nicholson. Unless you're writing a fanfiction, in which case anything's possible. Alright, next will be node area 9. Node area 9 has 3 nodes. Alright, and that just leaves node area 10, which has 4 nodes. Okay. Okay. Now that we've done that, chat, it is time to get adjusting. And by that I mean adjusting all these values. Cue the epic montage. Da 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 da. Good thing the player objects is the default object. That makes it a little bit faster. Alright, chat, I think I should take just a short break real quick, and then I'll continue with this bud fix and wrap things up. So, be right back. All right, chat. Welcome back, everybody. Let's fix these bugs. Okay. I need that. Alrighty. Alrighty. Alright, that's step one done. Now we need to adjust the specific sections of code to reference the correct values. So we'll start with section 2 and work our way down. Section 2 is 19 through 21. Alrighty. Let's see here. So I think that'll fit that section of nodes. 1919, 2121, 2020, 1919, what stood. That's node area 5, 22 through 28. Hey, Copper Nettleson, this is a bit of a different question, but how much, like, what's like a really excellent anime that you've seen, let's say in the past year, that you would recommend to someone who hasn't watched it? I asked because I'm definitely interested in seeing some new shows, and it's been a while since I had to really, oh yeah, anime, Copper Nettleson. It's gonna take a hot minute. Fair enough, take your time. But like in the past year, are there any anime you've watched that you're like, this is really, really well done, or this is really good, I'd recommend this to anyone who hasn't seen it? I think I'm getting this right? Yeah. Oh, I see. For now, let's stick to animation, and if you want to, you can also say Western animation as well. DC animated universe. Oh, so you're saying you're introducing them to... Are those just a bunch of different TV shows, or is there actually a TV show called DC Animated Universe? Oh, so it's like multiple different series that have the same continuity? Justice League Unlimited, Batman, the animated series. All right. I see what you're doing now. All right. So to you, Copper Nicholson, what about those sets of animations really stand out to you? I think that when I was like super young, I remember hearing about like some of those shows, but I don't think I ever watched too much of them. Maybe that's just because of the time of day I was watching like Nickelodeon or Cartoon Network or things like that. So maybe I just missed it because of the time of day I was watching. But the shared universe appears to be one of the most morally and emotionally complex animated programs for both children and adults, and still gets discussed this very day. Really? So, how would you compare that, like the moral and emotional complexity, to say what I'll call the Disney Trinity, that being Owl House, Gravity Falls, and Amphibia? Like, how does it compare to those shows? Just out of curiosity. Yeah, that's why I brought that up, Chopper Nicholson, because, you know, the Disney Trinity is like the apex of Western animation, at least in my mind at the moment. Granted, there's other amazing Western animation and shows out there. You think like Steven Universe or Adventure Time. I just haven't seen them in full yet. But when I think of like really excellent like Western animation that's morally complex, emotionally complex, but just also just very entertaining all the way throughout, those are the three shows that come to my mind. Well, if you're looking for representation, then you might want to keep moving on, since the censors were much stronger back then. All right, fair enough. But let me ask you this. Would you consider stories about... I mean, depends how they're portrayed, Copper Nicholson, because if you want an example of an abusive story that I think was done pretty poorly, just watch the remake of She-Ra. Like, the handling of the abusive relationship, especially at the end between the main character and main anti-hero, I thought was not handled well at all. Just to name an example. Huh. Interesting. Alright. I guess I'll have to keep those shows in mind. So, if they're all taking place in the same continuity, Copper Nicholson, which show do you start with? Because if there's a whole bunch of them, is it like you just pick one in any order, or is it better to like watch a particular one because it's like at the start of the continuity, or what's kind of the way to work through it? Let me just double check those values. Okay, looks good. But yeah, so as I was asking Copper Nicholson, so if one were to like start watching, which series would you start with, and how does it like progress? You think the official start, you think, is Batman the Animated Series, which may consider to be the best superhero TV cartoon show of all time. Really? Okay, that's a pretty high bar to clear. So if that's what the general consensus is, then it must be very good. Many elements of modern Batman come from this continuity. Interesting. All right. Like Harley Quinn, Mr. Freeze. Okay. I think I see. Is that also the cartoon that like all the Batman animated memes come from?
Correct. Ah, okay. Now that makes sense. Okay, nope. That would make sense why there are so many memes of that. I'm like, why do I see so many Batman memes? Usually that means the show was either really bad or really excellent. And it sounds like it's the latter, or really excellent. Cool. Well, I'll definitely have to keep that in mind, Copper Nicholson. Thanks for the recommendations. That and Bradman Brave and the Bold, which is completely separate continuity. Ah, okay. Is Brave and the Bold the one where Batman has where everything's like sort of a dark reddish colors palette, including Batman's outfit, or am I thinking of something else like Batman Beyond? Okay, the next one is Node Area 9, 29 through 31. All right, let's do this. All right, Batman Beyond had the red bat logo as a part of the continuity. Oh, okay. Then I'm mixing it up with something else. Then, all right. Oh, really? Interesting. So it's like, who would that be? Are you saying like he's training like a Robin or something like that? Okay. So is it fair to say then that like I see. Okay. So is it fair to say then that like this Batman animated series is akin to the Batman franchise as Scooby-Doo Mystery Inc. is akin to the Scooby-Doo franchise? As in like it's generally considered like the golden standard that everything else in the franchise is compared to? Okay, understood. That helps me understand better. Thanks, Chopper. I think I've heard of Kevin Conroy. The name sounds familiar. Did he like... Oh, he's the definitive voice of Batman. Oh, okay, I see. Alright, looks like we have one more area left. 32 through 35. I see. All right, good to know. Lance Copper. We're almost there. All right. Oh, I don't mind dark tones, Copper Nicholson. I was just asking for show recommendations. I mean, a show I watched recently that had a really dark tone that was on Netflix was what was the name of it? Alice in Borderlands. That show is dark. Like, that show is really, really dark. It's like Alice in Borderland is like The Hunger Games, but like much, much more brutal. But I still enjoyed it. So it's not necessarily like the show having dark themes would be a bad thing or a good thing. It would just be more like a statement of fact. It's like, yes, the show has dark themes, or covers heavy subjects or things like that. Oh yeah, so Alice in Borderland, Copper Nicholson, is a live action show on Netflix. It's really dark. It's set in a... I don't want to give you too many spoilers because it's one of those shows where if you like things like The Hunger Games or Danganronpa or things like that, it's live action, but it feels like an anime. Just with the way they handled the writing and the character arcs and things like that. It like, I would not, like, if they had actually animated it in like an anime style, it would have fit perfectly, because it felt like they were directing it in that way, where it's like you see a lot of like tropes and stuff you would see in an anime, except it's a live action show, with like how they wrote like the main character and some of the other supporting cast and things like that. But still, really, really, really enjoyed it, even though it is very, very dark. Okay, so I think that's every single value changed. All right, chat, it is time to see if our fix worked. Because if this does work, then this will be the standard moving forward whenever we have to do pathfinding stuff again. Because there will come a time. All right, it's looking decent start, decent start. Let's give ourselves some health, because we're definitely gonna have to take a bit of a walk here. All right. So chat, Operation Test the Pathfinding is a go. All right, so decent so far. As a shared TV universe, there will be a fast amount of content to watch through, so it'll take a great deal of time, which should be good or bad depending on what you want. Fair enough. Most of our stunts are done in an anthology format, much like the Clone Wars, so you can skip over a few episodes without losing too much. Ah, I see. Yeah. I think the Pokemon series is much the same way, or at least Pokemon X, Y, and Z. AKA the Pokemon show that's worth watching. Like the way they handle that, it's like unless you're in specific show sections or character arcs, you can pretty much watch them in almost any order. Be careful around the time you reach Justice League limit. Hold on, what happened? What happened there? That was bizarre. The Cobra didn't react for a second, and that has me concerned. Okay, at the moment, the Cobras seem to be behaving as it's expected. Except for that one up over there. Alright, good to know. Thanks for the heads up, Copper. Wait, what? 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 I've noticed an animation glitch, chat. Do you see it too? Lever, what are you doing, Lever? That's funny. That's a very silly glitch. Have to add that to our list of things to fix. So far, our pathfinding seems to be making sense. Ow. Run, Dorothy. Run, 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 run. Okay. That one Cobra right there seems to be a little confuzzled. Just a smidge. Otherwise, other than that Cobra. Oh dear. Whoops. Other than that Cobra, the other Cobra seems to be behaving perfectly fine. At least on this half of the map. We'll have to check the other half. Cobra? Hello? Cobra? What are you doing, Cobra? I'm over here. Hello? Okay, so this one Cobra seems to be very confused. Which Cobra is this? 30. What? Why is that 33? Oh, is the zone probably overlaps, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah. So this Cobra's confused, but the others aren't. So that's 33. What? Wait, no, that's the correct Cobra, I want to say.
What if it loses sight of me, but I'm like way over here? No, it's still going there. Alright, clearly this one Cobra is a bit puzzled. Try these Topers over here. Can they pathfind properly? No, that one's not pathfinding properly either. I'm not sure what the issue is there. What's it think it's doing? What about this Cobra? Cobra! Hello? Pathfinding! Cobra? In the zone, Cobra! What could it be? Is this somehow being inactivated? That one does not overlap that one. I get these mixed up somehow. Why are these? I think I know the problem. It's because where's the pathfinding fix? Oh, I see the problem. Duh, of course. That's what I forgot this. This is very important. It's constantly saying it to that because we don't have that checked there. If we add the check, then it will all make sense. Hey, no worries, Dr. Nicholson. I think I found the source of the new bud. Easy fix. Just forgot to add some lines of code. Okay. Now let's try it. Okay. Alright, so we know that these two are fine. That Kerber's looking better. Yes! There we go! That's what we want to see! There we go! He slithers! He comes after us! He chases us! Yes! Still need fits that, but right now we are just testing. Well, actually, we know these two are alright, but we'll just double check. No, these aren't sticky keys. Okay, so far the Cobras seem to be behaving. Yep, Cobras are behaving. Alright, let's go test over here then. Make sure all the Cobras over here are behaving as well. Oh, look at that. Pathfinding, it's working. It's working. Yes. All right. Oh, I messed up that jump. All right. Now this one. Alright, looks like the pathfinding's working. Cobra's coming all the way over here. as expected. No. Okay, perfect. The chaos. The absolute chaos. I love it. All right. What else? Was that the last one? I think that was the last one. Yep, let's test this one and then, same thing. All right. About that one. Okay. Chat, looks like the butt fits works. Hooray! The cameras work again. Yay! So let's yeah, the cameras finally work again. Thank goodness. I think that just leaves. Where was lever door 13? Was that over? Yeah, I think it was the one over here. All right. Let's test out that lever. All right. Hello, Spudkid. Thanks for dropping by. How's it going? You're just in time to see us test some levers, in fact. So, this here is a lever door. We obviously can't go through it right now because it is closed. But we come over here and press the lever. Hooray! It's open. Now we can proceed. The power. And even better, it saves that information too. So if we load back in, you'll notice the door's still open, lever's still down. Do need if it's a quick bud though, because right now when we jump, the lever goes to the up position, which made 0 sense. But I'm pretty sure I know where the root of the problem is. What's new with you, Spudkip? So I think, yeah, it's this section right here. Actually, it could just be a... It just make a negation thing. Jumping is on. place. I think that would solve the problem. Let's see. So we had an open door over here. Aha! That just fits it. Let's go. All right, that lever's fixed. All right, I'd say let's place the rest of the levers in this section, and then I just call it from there. Well, in order to do that, we need to adjust the values for these different doors. Thankfully, the right side only has 3 doors, the left side has a bunch more doors, so we'll have to work through that real quick. Index values. Should probably also reset the lever doors, so give me a second. Yep. All right. First things first, doors. Okay, we'll have to set these by their values here. Oh, thanks for the invitation, Copper Nicholson, but I'll have to decline. I'm busy tomorrow night. But I hope you all have a great time watching the show, Copper Nicholson. Let's see here. All right. 7 and 8. All right. Then going up down this way to some other lever doors. That lever door. Actually, no. There's a lever door right. Yeah, that one. Which one is that? 12. Okay. Okey doke. Okay, this one over here is 6. that one 11. Alright. So the way I'm reading this, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So 9 through 15 are actually all the lever doors in this frame. So that actually allows us to edit, I think it was this line of code. For the testing purposes, that should make this very easy to add to. So, nine, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. Let's grab some levers. Okey-doke. This one will have value 9. This one has a value of 10. Alright. The next one is over there. Yep, right there. Okay. we go. Instance value is 10. $11 for this one. Where's the next one? Right, over there. Okay. All right, chat, time to do some testing. So chat, we are going to be testing the levers on the left side of the dungeon to make sure they all function properly. Starting with this lever door. We can't get through. Shutdowns get destroyed, that's good. Okay, so far so good. Uh-oh. Whoops. So, door's locked, door is open. Very good. Whoops, no, it's an opportunity. It's an opportunity for us to test out, to make sure those doors stay open. Test this one out anyway. Door's closed. It open. Alright, good to know, Copper Nicholson. Thanks for the recommendation. That door stayed open. That's good. The door is functionally open. Oh dear. Yeah, I just have to say, this is so cool. Being able to finally have, like, actual blockable doors and have switches to open them, have all that information be saved automatically. It's so, so cool.
Starting to feel like we're designing a dungeon here. Alright, that door stay open too. Looking good. Oh dear, we've made this a lot harder on ourselves. No, no! Oh dear. This lever door. That opens. Good. Alright. And as a then add test. Come back through. I'll let you look at that, chat. The door stayed open. Yes. All right. Well, definitely took a bit longer to implement levers than I thought, but that's all right. It's all part of the development process, and we got some optimizations out of that, and more importantly, we fixed a significant bug with the Cobra pathfinding, so that now that'll help us moving forward. So all in all, bit of a long stream, but I think it was a worthwhile stream. So I think I'll just put in our notes in terms of what the next task is. Let's see. Copy code. Let's see here. Create rework of keys, doors, and items. Lower well. After that's done, copy over code for lever/lever. To the central well. Place all. Alright, that's our to-do list for next stream, chat. So anyway, if you're watching this on Twitch, let me reset the lever doors for our own sanity. Oh, right, I need to do that. Okay, lever doors have been reset. Awesome. All right. So I'm going to wrap things up. If you're watching this on Twitch, feel free to stick around for a rate. But if you're watching this on YouTube and you like what you saw, please consider subscribing on YouTube. It's free to subscribe on YouTube. You can always change my layer, and it's a great way to show support. If you're watching on YouTube, I hope you have an amazing night.